What's up? What's up, people? How we doing today? Just checking to see if this is working. Give me a minute, please. We are live. We are live. So, how we doing today? Let me see. I actually want to do a couple things on this chart. Where is it? Where? Is it in here? Yeah, it is. My bad. Forgot what I was doing. See where we're going to start today. Why is that not putting me on top? Interesting. All right, well, let's do that for now. Ugh. Okay. Let me try and pull up my chat. So what's up, everyone? How we doing this morning? For me, I just want to see what's going to happen here at opening bell. Going to be interesting. There. here's the bell. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to get the chat so I can read what you guys are typing. So don't mind me. That's why I'm being quiet. Hoping for see what's going on with some margin calls and stuff, but I don't know. Actually, let me do this then. That should help. What's up, Jay? You guys hear me okay? Perfect, perfect. Thanks, buddy. I'm interested today. I heard about margin calls. I don't know how true it is. I haven't really got a chance to look into it because I've been working on this OBS stuff, trying to get it working because I want to try this out. But we'll find out. So I'll look into that a little later. I'll pull up some news and stuff like that. Yeah, Pantheon's been hanging over with the Boss Blunt server. They've been doing a lot of DD and stuff over there. What's up, Doug, my man? How are you? You gotta do me a favor though. Stop calling me boss. I hate it. I'm just a regular guy like all you. I'm not liking this big red candle here first thing in the morning though. That's driving me nuts. I know you show me respect all the time and I appreciate it. You're my guy. Can't wait till we have steak dinner. It's like the same thing every day with this stock. Drives me nuts. Anything to keep it from going up, but it's all good. What's the SPY looking like this morning? Yeah, big red candle there as well. We'll have to see what the SPY does. Let me see. Unbelievable. Load page. Trying to look something up real quick and it's lagging. I wanted to check out stock twits. What's up, Glock? Good morning, buddy. Let's see. How low is SPY gonna go? I want to check DWAC as well. Hang on a sec, guys. Yeah. SPY's kind of in oversold territory, so we'll see what happens. Yeah, possibly, Doug. You're right. We're at 408 right now, but it can definitely push down some more. It doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like it's gonna stop. You know, we're still spreading here in the MACD and on the Vortex indicator. So RSI is just getting into oversold territory, so we'll see what happens. But that sure as heck is gonna hurt Amy for sure. So she's still going down as well. Yeah, look at that. 1401 right now. That's okay. Come on down. Let's hit this red line right here. I'll be happy. What do you think? Think it'll do it? It's 1401 right there, so possible. Yeah, Glock, I am too, man. I'm ready for our day in the sun. That is a real deal. I'm adjusting, guys. Hang on. All right. I haven't voted yet. Any of you guys vote yet? So you guys got the email? I haven't checked. I've been working on this OBS stuff, checking this out. So I'm not sure, but I'm sure it's in there. I'll look later. Need perspective on who to vote down or up. Um, well, I'll have to read that today sometime, and uh, I can give you a better answer on Monday. But I'm not doing nothing until later. Not that I'm rooting for AMC to go down, but I'd like to hit the 13 so we can get this over with already. You know what I mean? To be real with you guys, let's just hit 1387 so we can move back up. $13.98, low of the day. Well, let them, Doug. Let's do it. They already got us 1398, so we're in the 13 level now. I'm going to pull back. I want to see what the actual level was last time we hit 13 bucks. So let's pull this over here and have a peek. So 1290 is the lowest right here that we've had in a while. So let's see. Last time, interesting. I don't think we're going to 1290. No way. We're at 1387 right now, though. We just hit it, so I could tell. Nope, 1396. Nice. So Doug's wife's getting in at 1360. You got a limit order, huh? I did hear that. I actually think it's a good idea, KM. Um, anybody who's, I think we should try to put a couple people on the board. To be honest, right? Why do we have empty seats when we, we've been in this play a long time. We've been holding this stock in helping this company. It's about time we have some like-minded people on the board. I'll say that. Um, and she's got credentials that make her very, very good for the board and the community. So, and I told Casey what I thought the downside was. Like her having shares and stuff like that. That kind of hurts, But it, it's up to her if she can do something with her shares or whatever. Monty, how are you, bud? All right, there we go. Well, she has to send a letter in, from what I understand, and somebody has to nominate her. So if she sends a letter in and Casey nominates her, then she could go up for a vote. She could make it on the ballot, so to speak. So 1389 low of the day so far. Monty, do you know if there's any real information on margin calls? If so, if so, send me you or Jay can send me a message in Discord, and I'll look at that. I heard it, but I haven't had a chance to look at anything. I'm lucky to get here for the opening bell, to be honest. Yeah, that I seen that, but I didn't hear. I haven't heard nothing either. That's why I'm curious. Yeah, KM, that's a problem. There's something in there too about their pay, say or pay or something like that. We need to look at that, vote correctly on that as well. I hope so, Doug. I hope it starts. This resistance level is. I have this here because that's an old resistance level, and I think it could respect that. That's what I'm hoping happens here, but we'll see. Is the video quality okay for you guys? Well, at least Jay was smart. He bought on a red candle. Nothing wrong with buying on red candles, that's for sure. Is this the dip before the rip? Let's go look at the SPY and see what that's doing. This is interesting today. This is kind of why I wanted to go live because I kind of thought something was like this was going to happen. Yeah. 406, the low of the day. Well, not the low of the day, but we hit 406 since open. I should go tell my son. I think I'm gonna. 1379. Guys, give me a minute. I'm gonna go tell my son. He should look at AMC. Wow, guys, that's freaking awesome. Glock got it. Is this the dip before the rip? Possibly. This is possible. I got no idea how low this is gonna go, but 1367 now. Let's go look at the SPY. Hold on, guys. Excuse me. All right, I'm back. Wow, 1357. How many of you guys are excited? Are you guys excited? Be real. Maybe Marge was calling last night. $13.55. I'm hyped too. I ain't gonna lie. I'm pretty hyped. How hard do you think this is gonna rip? Well, I'm seeing that we're oversold pretty much, and they haven't. They're still well, they're still taking money out of it right now. But oh here, look at how wide this vortex indicator is. All right, it's wide. The MACD is pretty wide apart. We're oversold here on RSI. I mean, they let some money come back in, but they're taking it back out again. I don't know. We just got to keep watching and see where it goes to. But we're getting close. Let me see if I can't find another resistance level. I'm going to leave you guys on this screen. I'm going to look on a different chart. And I'll tell you what I can see. $13.45 next level. Between 13.50 and 13.45. Monty's right. We hit that level, it should bounce. If not, 12.90. That's what I see. We're at 13.52 right now. So we're getting close to recovering, in my opinion. Not financial advice. Let me look at the SPY, see where we hit. Yeah, 405.64 on the SPY. Yeah, the chickens, man, they tell me everything. So money's starting to flow back in, as you can see by this money indicator here. RSI is starting to come up over here. watch this MACD in the vortex indicator. When this starts to come back together, we'll know. Yeah, 1352 is the low. It's pretty nice. The question is who's smart enough to cover right now? Koba's ready. So if you look at this volume bar here, there's a lot more buying than there is selling, as you could see. Like this candle here had just about equal buying and selling pressure. There's definitely more buying on this candle. We need more volume though, bigger candles, I think. So on the money indicator here, we're underwater, oh, negative 0.04. So zero's way up here. So we need to get above that. Who knows? We can still see some down. I'm not sure yet. Yeah, we can get another down push, I think, as well. I'm not sure they're ready yet. I mean, we do got a lot of buy-in here, but this is not a super big candle. I wish I had some extra bread right now. I really do. Look, I can't tell you that, buddy. I don't know how much more of a better price we could see, but you know, that's a pretty good price. We're talking rock bottom prices over here. All right. So, see this candle? Mostly green. There's very little selling on that candle. So let's see what this next candle does. But we're right back up to our resistance line here at $13.99, $14. So we should blow right through this anyway, I think. But we'll see. They could try and hold it here. Who knows? We don't know if they're ready yet. See, we're starting to bend back in. MACD's starting to bend back up a little bit. Let's go look at the SPY and see how it's recovering. Yeah, see, it's starting to recover a little bit. Same thing. So we're still following the SPY a lot. You know, they're definitely still correlated. Interesting. But who knows? We could take another dip. We don't know yet. Just got to wait and see. Yeah, it's on sale, Jay. That's for sure. Doug says they're not ready yet. Yeah, I don't know. We'll find out soon. See, one thing I don't like is this candle's bigger than this candle. So we're still trending down on volume. So I don't like that. Yeah, I think Marge was doing some phone calls. I'm not certain, but you know, we should find out. Yeah, see, they might try and hold this 14 level. See that? That's a solid sell candle right there, or a bar, volume bar. That's a 100%, 98% sell volume right there. 100 now. So yeah, I agree with Doug on that. I don't think they got enough basketballs to do that. He might get it still. We don't know, Jay. They stopped it right here. Right? Amazing how this line's been here. Right? You all watch. This line's been here. It just look where it comes right back to. Crazy. Support and resistance levels. They tell a lot. But as you can see, the vortex indicator started spreading out again. So who knows? It could make another run down. You know, we might get to that Monty's buying level. Who knows? The only thing is as you can see on the MACD here, this darker red means it's kind of falling off. You know, they're losing their buying pressure. So we'll see. My mailman. Would you spill the coffee, Koba? I'm actually, while I chat with you guys, I'm going to go behind the scenes here and look for some news that I could possibly share. Let's see. Don't mind me, guys. I'm not reading the chat. I'm looking at some news quickly, see what I could find. They're looking for a way to blame the war, I think. Just my thoughts. I don't know. I'm looking for something on margin calls or something like that. It's funny how they get these articles written so fast. Excuse me for a minute, guys. You guys are hearing my alerts, I take it? Where is my channel? Let me see if I can't stop it. I'll have to turn off Discord alerts. Give me a minute. There you go. No more alerts for now. Alright, so let me show you what I do got. What I found, what I came across. Nothing too crazy, but so um so that's what we got. We got Bitcoin slump for the seventh time in 8 days, raising concerns that the slide risk pushing the largest cryptocurrency out of the range it has traded within much of the year. So that's no bueno. That's going on. And then we got this one as well that I found. Apartment REITs roaring rents and record inflation. So REITs are basically, I don't know if you all know or not, but they're like you can trade them on the stock market. Um, so there's that. But that's what I found so far. Um, oh, that one. Yeah, that's why. So that's what we got. That's where we at. We're just waiting for some news. Sorry about the pinging, guys. Nothing I could do. So let me take a look at this and see where we're at. Yeah. Well, the MACD is about to cross to the upside, and we still got to get up to the zero line. We're underwater, so. But money's starting to flow back in. That's a good sign, but it's not strong. As you can see, volume fell off, so there's not real volume yet. The RSI has recovered a little, so we'll see what happens. It's still early. It's only 10:25. We'll see where we end up at close of day. Hopefully, that's bottom. I think it is, but we'll see. You guys want me to go see what Casey's up to? Let me go see. Let me go send Casey a message on his live stream. Hang on.
Then they
Get him, Doug. Get him, Dougie. Sorry. All right, let me get back to this chart here. Yeah, see, it's starting to wind down. I hate when it does that. It drives me crazy. Just when I start to walk away, look at other stuff, do other things. Slow movement, nothing really happening. You know, the Mackey's crossing here, but you're not getting no bump, nothing. You got nothing. East Coast in the house. So you guys heard that ping too. I know you did. Let me I'm not sure which one that was. I'll have to watch for that again. All right. In order to do this, I have to go in and turn off my alerts. All right. Now you guys shouldn't get no more alerts. I took care of it. Remind me later to turn them back on. Because I will forget. All right, so I'll have to walk you through it, Glock. You should be getting alerts. Hi, Lord Kong. How are you? I don't want to interrupt Casey's stream, but I might have to.
Um, very specific ETFs that are suffering.
Can I interrupt you?
Yeah, absolutely.
I just wanted to see how you were doing.
Well, I'm doing good. How you doing?
I'm doing good. Did you get my message?
Probably not.
I
What
noticed.
did you send on my phone?
No, no, no. I sent it to you on Discord.
I didn't see it. I
N-
missed it.
And then I clicked over on your stream because I got your stream running and muted. I sent you a message over there, but you didn't see it.
Yeah, I've been looking at ETFs here. Just kind of like looking at, so I was asked the question like, how do you think the money's being pumped into the market? And I said probably through the ETFs, but I'm not exactly sure, how it's being done or how you could see it. Um,
Let
how
me
you
see.
doing?
I was watching the Spy to see what was going on with that, to be honest, and that recovered a little bit. It's pulled back now since, but I was amazed that AMC went as low as it did. But you know, I knew it could, and you know Doug, Mellow Doug. He's been telling me
Mm-hmm.
for days we're gonna go to the 13s, and I wasn't so sure, but today I knew. Once we broke that 14 mark, it was definitely gonna drop some.
So Francis Boyce is asking, does anybody know if failure delivers have been reported? They have been reported. Those are not anything significantly high at this point in time, but those were reported quite a few days ago.
Yeah, I haven't. I was just watching to see how AMC would recover, and it kind of just died off. Volume just flattened out, and nothing. We're just gonna trade at this 14 level. That's just really what I see. And so
Yeah, I
I
mean
got bored.
it does appear that that's the case. We did have a volume spike though. Volume did spike. We started off when I checked the numbers about 36 minutes ago. We're on pace to hit, well, the pace is set for like 80 million shares for the day, but that'll drop throughout the day. But if we even hit like something like 50 between 50 and 60 million shares traded for the day today, that's going to be a significant bump up in volume. And what that really does is it pushes us into the second phase. I don't know if you've ever heard of my suck, squeeze, bang, blow theory, but it kind of like relates price movement and volume movement to a four-stroke engine. And so if we had like a spike in volume today, but not really, anything significant happening to the price, then what that really does is it kind of tells me that we're into the second phase of the cycle, the four cycle engine, which is the squeeze phase. And during that period of time, we'll probably see like random spikes in price and random spikes in volume. Um, Actually, I have a defined rule for it, and the rule states it's best identified when there's a sudden volume spike price and volume may fluctuate during this period of time, but day over day price and volume hits should be signaling, meaning like we should just see like at random either a price spike one day or a volume spike one day. You're never really sure what's going to happen, but like some days you'll have volume or price. Some days you might even have both volume and price spiking. Uh, and I don't mean by like a whole lot. It's just enough to make it more than the previous day amount.
Yeah. I was searching for news on old Marge giving a call last night, and I haven't found
Yeah,
anything.
yeah. There was lots of talk about that, and I haven't found anything in the news whatsoever. And I wouldn't put a whole lot of emphasis into it.
Yeah. I seen a video from Boss Bunch this morning with a Fox News video, but other than um, like some of these sites like Bloomberg, Seeking Alpha, I haven't seen anything from them. Not that I really trust them, but you know, usually
I
they
mean,
put stuff out.
you can just go to Google and just type in margin calls and see what pops up for a a news story. And I mean, if there are indeed margin calls happening, like those should just be popping up everywhere because it would make big news
That's what I thought.
to hear yeah, to hear companies are doing margin calls, that'll be big news. It'll be big news to everybody, and I'm just not seeing it.
Yeah, I haven't seen it.
M Height says it's so ironic that literally every stock chart right now looks just like the SPY.
Yeah,
PPT.
I did
It's
notice that as
PPT.
well.
I'm telling you, it's every single stock. I guarantee you, PPT is totally in control of this right now, and they are doing a money injection across the board to keep the market afloat. You can pull up probably just about anything; it's going to look the same. I wouldn't even be surprised if Bitcoin and Doge were having similar. Let's see here. I'm just kind of curious. What am I on here? 1 minute. Okay. 1440. So
Yeah, I haven't seen nothing.
I want 1400 right here. Here's where the money injection would have occurred in the market right here. Right here for Bitcoin. Even those are starting to look the same. BioLife Hemp says, "Oh no, VIX above 34 again. Failure rate is now minutes instead." You you just wait, BioLife. At some point, what you're saying will become true. You'll see a money injection once, maybe even twice a day. Um, it's just going to come spiraling down to at some point they're just going to realize that there's nothing that they can do, that they are SOL, and they'll have to let this thing just crash.
I can't believe they're holding it up still. They want that. They want to.
It's
They want that soft landing, but I don't think it's gonna happen.
it's um it's almost like sheer stubbornness. Like I've seen kids with less stubborn than this. This is just like I mean this is the pure stubborn type of stubbornness right here that causes things to become out of control, like beyond out of control.
Yeah, it's it's pretty interesting.
Nikki, it didn't make it to the SSR trigger point. That red dotted line that I got at the bottom of the page is SSR. It didn't make it there. It was off by about 30 cents. Oh no, Dr. Zeno. The market's doing well though. The economy is strong. It's very strong. Remember the bullet points, Dr. Zeno. The economy is very strong.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
There's no shortage of supplies. What are you talking about? Oh man. Yeah, gas prices? I don't know what you mean about gas prices being through the roof, but the economy is really strong. There's lots of jobs out there. People can get jobs.
Wow, Casey. So I just pulled up Vanguard's mortgage-backed securities, and
Yeah.
it dumped today too. It was all the way down to 47.57, but it recovered. Right now it's sitting at 47.71. It gapped down this morning, but overall this thing is not looking good either. I know people don't want to hear it, but
You know what? Maybe they're pumping it in through the housing market.
yeah,
That might be how they're doing this. I'm looking at this right now. The 10 o'clock turning around point for most stocks is right here, and it actually starts going down at that point. It was heading up when they pump market into, or when they pump money into the market. The MBSs started going back down. Maybe it's maybe it's the mortgage backed securities. Maybe they actually, so maybe it's a delayed effect, right? Maybe they really pumped the money into the MBSs. They started to fail at 9:30. They injected money into the mortgage-backed securities, causing the price to rise. And when that started rising and then started falling again, the market started rising. So some of the money was leaked back into the market from the mortgage-backed securities. It's a possibility
yeah, it's interesting.
because it would show. All right, so let's do a little bit of a analysis here. So if they injected money through the mortgage-backed security here, right, and you can see a very obvious trend where it goes back up. Let's look for another down spike and see if we can do a correlation to this and see if there's like some kind of point that we can identify and say like, okay, yeah, uh, so that's pretty significant right there. This one's pretty significant, but it continued to fail after. What I want to look for is I want to find, actually, that might be another point. Let's look at this one here. This was on 5/4 at 1600. So let's go back to 5/4 1600 on something else like SPY. Actually, let's get SPY in with this. Okay, let's try this. Hold on a second. 1 second.
I don't know. You do all that fancy chart stuff. I can't do that. I'm kind of watching your stream while you do this real quick.
Okay, what do we got here? So as it tops out, the market starts to run back up. So the injection, this mortgage-backed security started to fail right at market open. The market continued to tank as the money was being injected into mortgage-backed securities. As soon as mortgage-backed securities started, the injection was completed. Mortgage-backed securities started dropping again. Market started running up as money was perhaps maybe somehow leaked back into the market. Let's get rid of this extended hours and let's find the spot right back here and see if this is the same thing. But that's like right on same thing. Like they both dropped. Let's find a spot where we have a drop and then a rise. Here's one right here. Okay, so we're gonna go back to 421.
That's what I like about Weeble, that you can do that. Can't really do that with Thinkorswim. I love Thinkorswim, but it has its limitations.
Okay, so I don't see any kind. So this is a similar situation right here where the mortgage-backed securities were starting to fail. You had what appears to be a money injection that brings it back up, and then it trades sideways and starts to fail again. But the SPY in this particular case didn't really do anything. It continued to fall as the money it was being injected in, and then as the price started to fall on the mortgage-backed securities, which is right about here, price did kind of go up a little bit on the SPY, but not very much, not nearly as much as perhaps what we're seeing right now.
And you're looking at Vanguard, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's only one, two. I don't know what the other ones are
So now
called, but
look, here's another money injection into the mortgage-backed securities right here, and look at the market. Look at the SPY fall when they do that. Money injection into the mortgage-backed securities. The price falls on the SPY, and then price starts to run up on the SPY when mortgage-backed securities start to dip again, right in here. Here's another spike up on the mortgage-backed securities, a spike down on the SPY. Price falls or dips right here, and price starts to run up on the SPY. I don't. There, there might be a case to be said that they are injecting the money into the mortgage. Maybe they're trying to keep. Maybe they're trying to keep mortgages from failing, and in doing so, they're injecting the money into the mortgage-backed securities. But how would that money come out of the mortgage-backed securities and find its way into the markets? Is the question.
I don't know. All I know is it's been failing for a while. Just look at the daily chart.
I don't know. There's a lot of inconclusive evidence here. There might be something to this, though. There might be something going on here in the mortgage-backed securities. I would imagine this would be where Boss Blunts and AMC Bigums are yelling, "ISDA! ISDA!" They're like in
Yeah,
the background, just shouting right now, "ISDA!"
yeah, probably.
I can just, I can see it happening. I can see them being like, just going nuts right now. ISDA! Like they lost a dog or something. Calling the dog. That's, you know what? I'm gonna name my next dog Isda.
I mean, Spy's all the way back where just above where it opened up at, and that happens almost every day. But AMC, nope, that's still down, guaranteed. Uh, it's moving up, I guess. It's starting to.
BioLife Hemp says, "What if the Fed's playing retail and pumping into crypto while saying all the bad about it, then letting them rug pull to get liquidity?" Um, I think that would be extremely dangerous to do. I can't. I think that would be extremely dangerous. I don't think they would do that. I mean, can you imagine if that was found out that they were pumping into cryptocurrency and then allowing it to be rug pulled? Um, that would be. I just can't see that happening. I could see an institution doing something like that, but I can't see the government doing something like that.
Excuse me for a minute.
Yep. What was my AMC vote? As far as like how am I going to vote on I haven't even gone over all of the pages yet. I've only gone through the first 22 pages. AMC2 level 2 live. We have time. We have time to vote here. I wouldn't rush your votes just quite yet. We still have plenty of time to vote, and you don't need to feel like you should be rushed on that. But I'm going to do a deep dive into the rest of that, some of that this weekend. Hopefully, I can finish it off. I really want to get to the Ernst and Young. I know I'm going to have a lot of data to give to you guys on Ernst and Young. I've already researched them in the past, and I don't like the company. I hate it. I absolutely hate. I hate that company with a passion because of um, the fact that I've got my money invested with a company, and that company has been responsible for billions and billions of dollars being lost in companies that they don't audit properly. And I don't like the idea of them doing our books. So that's just how I feel. Um, and I haven't even gotten to the Ernst and Young. I'll tell you what I would vote on at this point in time. I'm in favor of. I think I think that Hawk Koch has something with because of his producer status and the background that he has in the film industry. I think he's a good board member. I'd like to see him doing more things because he sits on zero committees. I would like to see him sit on some committee, one or another. Um, but he doesn't need to, I guess, because he has other uses. However, Miss Paulus, I think she's great at what she does for her job. I think she's probably a great person to sit as the chairman of our auditing committee. I don't like the fact that she used to work for 30 some odd years for the company who's doing our audits now and was a CEO or COO and CFO of the company up until 2012. So maybe it was 2014. But um, I don't like that conflict of interest. I want to get rid of EY. I think Miss Paulus actually probably is a great asset to our board. I don't necessarily want to get rid of her, but one of the two has to go, in my opinion. As for Mr. Sage, if I'm saying Dr. Sage, if I'm saying his name correctly, he's gone, in my opinion. In my opinion, he has no more usefulness left on our board. He was. You can tell based off of his background that he's there to help with AMC moving towards a China uh, um, the film industry moving into or the movie industry or movie theater industry moving into China. And that's no longer something that we're doing now that Wanda is no longer part of the company. And Mr. Sage or Dr. Sage rather, it has a background with China that I don't think we need anymore. I think we can let him go.
I agree with you
So
on that, buddy.
I'm gonna cut Dr. Sage. Miss Paulus, it's either her or Ernst and Young. In my opinion, one of the two's got to go. I don't know which, but I would rather keep her and get rid of Ernst and Young. She doesn't specifically. She can still help with the auditing process on AMC, um, regardless of who's our auditor.
Yeah, we should make the movies that the American people want to watch, right? It's an American company. That's just my thoughts. I mean, if if China doesn't want to watch our movies, they don't have to. They can create their own film industry if that's what they'd like to do. I think that we have a right to make our own movies in this country. I hope that's not bad.
No, no, no. There. I think as far as AMC trying to move into China and getting a piece of the action over there in the movie industry, I don't think it's in the cards right now. And if we decide to move into that later at a later date, then we can hire somebody back on the board who's got Chinese relations, who can be an ambassador to the board. But as it stands right now, that's not even on the radar. So we don't need somebody on the board who's there to help a company like Wanda who owned previously owned AMC. Uh, it just doesn't he doesn't help us anymore.
Yeah. No, I don't disagree with you on that. Like, how do I say it without? I'm not trying to be political at all, to be honest, but um, we shouldn't worry about making American movies for China. If they have different rules and regulations, then we should make separate movies for China and whatever. We shouldn't try to make. I don't know. I think I like the way the movie industry was growing up, and for it to start changing in that direction, I'm not a fan. You know.
Yeah. Brandon
Yep.
S asked stupid question, and I don't consider it a stupid question unless you ask it twice. Then it's a stupid question, and says, if I have 100 shares, do I get 100 votes? Yes. Um, and here's something further. More than likely, a lot of you guys are going to get phone calls from a
So, um, Doug, it looks like we're about to get a 5 minute cross here on AEI, and we're crossing the zero line with the MACD, and vortex indicator looks pretty good. Kind of low volume, but it's moving up, buddy. It doesn't look bad. The SPY is running back up. I mean, uh, let me move back here, see where we were. Yeah, that was the looks like that was the pre-market high here. We're heading back to that, so probably get to 414 if it keeps running up. That's my thoughts. You know, it crossed up on the MACD. It's above water now. Vortex indicators moving up. You're about to get the 5 minute cross on the MACD. It's looking pretty good. Or on the 1348, my bad. Sorry about that. Let's look at Amy, see what she's looking like. She's also moving. Probably get back up here to 1550. Looks like we're going to cross on the MACD down here on the zero line. Things are moving. You're welcome. Lord Kong, you're welcome, buddy. All right, I'm going to unmute myself with Casey now.
what his name is.
Sorry about that. I muted you so I could talk to the stream real quick.
There, I can't think of the name of the guy. Give me 1 second. Tell you guys who I'm thinking of. I get it in my emails.
Yeah, Mellow Doug. It does look like it's starting to form a cup and handle.
can't I think of his name?
Whose name you trying to think of, if you want me asking?
Yeah, the guy who had to fight like a really long fight with short hedge funds in court for, and I can't even think of the name of the company. Patrick Bryan, Byron Byrne, Patrick Byrne, I think Byrne. What did he own? Or he was the CEO of Overstock. I don't know why I couldn't think of the stinking names. This is how bad I am. Patrick uh, Byron Byrne. I don't know how to say his last name, but he was the owner or CEO of Overstock when he had to fight against market manipulation a long time ago in the courts. And he, he has mentioned in several interviews about how that happens all the time. All the time. They get share counts, share votes that are exceeding the amount of shares that are in existence, and it's normal.
So, Casey, did you talk about earnings at all?
No, I haven't. They're not until next week,
Yeah. Are they Monday? What day are they? Do you know?
the 9th. So yes, Monday after market closes.
Yeah. I just don't know what to expect with what Adam Aaron said last meeting.
Well, the according to Webull, it's saying that they're projecting. Come on, Webull. An estimated EPS of negative 6.6334.
What was it last time? Do you know?
Yeah. Our current one is negative 2.6583,
So it's worse now.
which I don't see. That's the thing is I'm not sure if that's an addition to the negative that we're down or if that's going to be a less negative value. In other words, like our EPS afterwards is going to be negative point 0.6 rather. So if our old number was negative 2.6 per share and it's going to be negative zero point 0.6, then it's improved drastically. Not yet in the positive, but it does make it seem like we might be looking a lot better. I can tell you right now, EPS being negative 2.6 is a hell of a lot better than it was a year ago.
Oh yeah.
A year ago it was like negative 12 or 14 or something like that. It was terrible. It was really really bad, and so it's starting to look a lot better. If we can start moving that into a positive number, that's going to be one of those. That's going to be a really good sign.
When did Top Gun come out? It's out, right?
No,
Is
not yet. It doesn't come out for a little bit, I don't believe.
okay, so that's in the fall. All right, so we're
There's a
just
20. There's no. We get a preview showing for shareholders that are part of Investor Connect on the 25th of this month. So my guess is it comes out maybe the beginning of next month.
yeah, but we won't hear about it in earnings.
Yeah.
So all we got is
Active.
Doctor
Thank you very
Strange.
much. TA time, she says, and she is right. It is time to take a look at our numbers. Let me refresh Fidelity, and we'll take a look at what we got going on here.
I'm gonna mute.
All right.
All right, I muted Casey so he could run through his numbers with his stream. So it looks like AMC's looking pretty good. Let's look at the 3 minute and see. I'm going to look to see how close we are to crossing on the 3 minute here. We're about to cross on the 3 minute. So we already crossed on the MACD down here, and we just starting to spread on the vortex indicator. So we don't have huge volume, but we're moving up anyways. So I'd imagine we might be able to make it to 1459, 1460 area, possibly, to get back up there, but who knows? We'll find out. But anybody who bought that dip, congratulations. I'd like to tell you that. Uh, Congratulations. That's a good dip buy, in my opinion. So I want to see if this is going to create some buying pressure. Yeah, I wish I could have got in on it, to be honest. I'm not going to lie. I didn't want to. I didn't want to put up my trade in money to be locked in is the problem, right? Because that's the money I use to trade, and if I lock it up, you know, I can't do that. I have my shares that are already locked up, so it's just interesting. If I wasn't super stuck in the position I'm in now, um, I probably would have bought more right there. Yeah, that's a good amount, Doug. I feel you, man. Keep trying, Jay. You won't you won't regret it. Well, at least I don't think you will. It looks like we're not going to get a big volume spike on this cross here, but it's going to be a weak cross. That's what I'm getting out of it. Jay's taking the wife to Aruba. Yeah, see, we didn't get a huge volume spike there at all. Just weak, very weak, but still trending up. We're still for the day and the 5 minute here. Here, I'll draw. Um, so that's today's trend line. We'll just see what that does. Let's jump over to 5 minute. You like it? I like it too. See if it respects it, though, Doug. It either does or it don't. Yeah, I hope it does too. We should get a push right here, though. The MACD's crossing above too. Let's check the 15 minutes, see what that's looking like. That's looking nice too. See, we got the MACD cross too. It's heading up. The vortex indicator looks like it's going to cross. About the 30 minute. This might keep moving today in low volume. That's getting close. This is kind of getting close. So it ain't looking terrible. Yeah, your dog was right, Doug. Your dog was right. I wasn't sure. I was skeptical, but the puppy came through. She did. Uh, no, it definitely does. It's interesting though, but I think you misunderstood what he was trying to say, but that's okay. It's all good. I'd like to see some real volume step in here though. No, I agree. I mean, it's been happening more and more lately. Um, just a slow climb up. You know, no real volume and stuff. I've seen it several times as well. Basically, what we're watching right now. I want to try something, guys. Give me a second. We're gonna play with the stream so we can learn. You guys like that better there? Hi, Dana. When we go to the daily, is that what you're asking me, Doug? You can't really see nothing with all my garbage over here, all this clutter. I should probably clean some of this up, but I don't want to yet. Cat, I am feeling better, much better. My wife is doing better today. She's up and around. She still has a cough. My son is doing very well. Um, you know, he's got other issues now, but nothing serious. But it's good. Oh, you want to see the 12 level support? All right, I got you. It's right here. Right here, this blue line is it. I can extend this all the way over if you want. Um, Here, there. Now, let me see. We go back to the 5 minute. You probably won't see it. Yeah, it's down here. So it's below this. You won't be able to see it on the 5 minute, but it's there. We're about to get the 5 minute cross here on the 1348. The MACD's crossing above the zero line. Our vortex indicator is spreading out. We still got low volume. Oh, they all had yogurt, Dana. I made it for everybody. Special vitamin yogurt, my daughter calls it. Yeah, my wife, she don't care. She'll eat that yogurt quick. I wonder if we'll get back to 15. We'll see what happens today. If we keep moving up the time frames, right? So we'll go to the 15-minute chart. Look at, see that? If we can get this to cross and this to get back up, you know, if we keep trending up, basically our MACD is going to run up to the zero line and it's going to get above the water here. Look at our on the 15-minute. Look at our vortex indicator. It's about to cross. If we can keep the momentum and keep moving, right? We're going to keep heading up. But it all depends on what they're going to do. So right now we'll just stick to the 5 minute. Watch what happens with this cross and see if it weakens. Yeah, I mean that yogurt really works. I gotta be honest. It don't taste too good, but it works. Yeah, but I agree, Doug. Solid green is better than unsure of green candles, right? Like this is an uncertainty candle right here, right? But these are all great candles, right? That's a hammer right there. Here's another hammer. That's a nice candle. So I like hammer candles like this. Those are my favorite, right? So it's interesting. Here's a doji. This is an interesting candle. So I like them like this when it happens, and then it just you get a hammer or something next. So as you can see, like volume did step up a very little, but it did step up. I don't think it's gonna go. It could. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. But we're already back up to 1460. So if anybody didn't know, uh, this is basically a bear trap, right? Anybody who bought puts or shorted the stock coming down here, it's they get trapped when we run it up like that. So these people are all underwater who are helping push this down. Yeah, actually, my wife started making soup today, Doug. Um, she wanted some, so I said, yeah, sure, whatever. She wanted to make it, so she noticed she's up and about today. The worst part for her is she said she's been having really bad headaches, which is no fun. So this is what I was kind of talking about. If you look at the vortex indicator, the selling pressure is starting to come back, which is going to slow everything down, which is this red candle right here. So we'll see what happens if we can not lose momentum. Because if we start trading sideways right here on this line, ultimately that's kind of what I think is going to happen. But I hope we push past it. If we could push past it and keep momentum, we're about to get the cross here, so we'll find out. I feel pretty good today, so I got a good night's sleep, and I feel pretty good. I mean, I still got a little bit, but not half as bad as they were. So I feel like I could even do the Froggy Styles show today. Now, I don't know how many people are in here. I can't tell you. I don't really pay too much attention to that, Doug. To be honest, I just do what I could do and hang out and have a good time. But give me a minute. I'm gonna go check something quickly. All right, I'm back. Paul F, how are you from Spain, buddy? Thanks for watching. Here we go, Doug. Look at just like I said, we're gonna trade sideways on this line. I hate when they do that. I just want to continue on up. I hope we do. We'll find out. Let me see what Casey's up to. See if he wants to chat. Hang on.
Like going from like one squeeze play to another. Um, be careful. Just be careful. You're gonna more than likely you're gonna find yourself in a situation where you've got a whole bunch of newfound money. And all I'm gonna say is oftentimes when say for example when you play poker, oftentimes when you win a whole bunch of money, it's better to just take your winnings and walk away from the tables. It's oftentimes where you take that money and you try to move to a different table to make more money, that you end up losing it all. Um, Sometimes it's good to just walk away, take a breather, just kind of, you know, figure out what you're going to do and how you're going to be safe. more than likely, I'd like to assume that you're gonna have life-changing money in some way or another, and it's gonna alter how you think and how you trade. And you need to be extremely careful. You need to kind of sit on that for a while and just let it sink in. Let it sink in and just chill.
Casey, I want life changing money.
Yeah, me too. And there's no reason that you need to like just jump into something else right away because you have life-changing money. Take your time, breathe, you know, let it sink in,
Yeah. Use that
you know,
money to use
go
that
out and get
money to
yourself,
benefit your life. Don't rush into stuff.
go go out and pamper yourself in a way that like maybe go get a really expensive steak that you never would have normally have purchased, and maybe you go get yourself like a pedicure and a manicure and some kind of like nature body relieving stress thing. Pamper your body or something, right? You know what I mean? Like go sit on a beach somewhere with a mai tai for a little bit and just let it all sink in. Let it all sink in and don't rush to try and um and try and make more. That's where you always go wrong in life is when you're trying to uh, gimme, gimme, gimme. Let it sink in for a while.
I'm going to work on finding ways to make passive income. That's one of my main goals. And it doesn't have to happen overnight either.
Keto says Schwab told me that the proxy will be sent in a week or two. Isn't the vote before earnings? No, I don't believe the vote's before the earnings. I hope not. We should have some more time than that. I'll see if I can't figure out what it is here. It should actually be right on the proxy. Should be listed right on the proxy itself as to when the voting is going to occur. Let me see here.
I'll be back in a
If I'm
second.
not mistaken,
Uh, it broke out of our wedge. So let's see what happens here. It might come back down. Are we going to come back and retest this 1388? I don't know. Possibly. Who knows? We got to wait and see what the plan is. Magical yogurts. New side hustle, huh? There's a problem with that, Dana. The problem is I could get in trouble. We'll have to wait and see, Jay. I don't know if it's going to come all the way back down. It could turn around and go right back up, but we'll see where it goes. It definitely broke the wedge. So went up, hit resistance, basically fell right through our wedge. Maybe we come back down here and retest this area before we run up again. I don't know. Yeah, I'd like a few too. A few thousand. I'd like a few thousand. I'm gonna jump back with Casey real quick, and I'm gonna probably go to lunch with him, but I'm gonna leave the stream running, um, and we'll go from there. Uh-oh, somebody's here. Sorry, guys.
Gus. Guys, if anybody here knows Old Hippie, because I know I've seen Old Hippie in here plenty of times before. For some reason or another on the Discord. Hey, Mediocre, are you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
So you know how there were some changes that were being made to the Discord?
Yes.
I had a particular individual who sent me a message on YouTube and said that they were kicked from the server, and his name's Old Hippie, but I have no way of like I see where something occurred, where there was a change that occurred, but I don't have
Let me look quickly, see if I can't go figure it out.
I don't know how to undo it, and I tried to send him messages on Twitter, and I can see him on, or not Twitter. I see him on Discord. I see him as Old Hippie, and when I try to send him a message, this is what it says. Hold on a second. It says, I get a bot error that says your message could not be delivered. This is usually because you don't share a server with the recipient, or recipient is only accepting direct messages from friends. You can see the full list of reasons here. And then it gives me like a Discord support Discord thing. Like somehow he managed. I sent him a friend request. It hasn't been responded to, but I don't want there to be any kind of like hard feelings. If anybody happens to get kicked from the server, we're trying to make it a little bit more protected right now. I don't want to have anybody at risk for anything whatsoever, and so we're trying to add some safety features. And if something should happen to where you're kicked from it, or something, if anything strange happens, contact me through Twitter or YouTube or whatever. I mean, you know where to find me. I'm all over the place, but you can find me somewhere and just say, "Hey, I can't get into the Discord anymore," and I'll try to fix it for you.
All
It's
right,
not because I'm trying to do it.
so I just checked your ban list, and there's only one nerd in there. You know
Okay.
who that is.
Yeah.
So he's
That's
not
just
in
I just
here.
wanted to make sure. Okay.
So he just needs to be re-invited to the server, and he should be fine if he's not in here. I'm
Well,
gonna
I
check.
tried to send him a message. It won't allow me to, so I don't know what happened.
Yeah, I'm gonna check the list and see if he's. I know who you're talking about. Let me see.
Milo, Doug wants to Doug. Poker night tomorrow night, 7 p.m. Central Standard Time on the Discord in the back of the Big Tramp.
I'll be there.
Be be there or be square. And I warn you, you're gonna think I'm cheating. I'm not. Mediocre already wants payback. He wants to get me back already. I can feel it. It's strong. It's strong
Oh
within him.
yeah. So what
I
was this
can I can
person's name again? Something hippie, right?
old hippie. Wait. Let me make sure.
Yeah, old hippie.
Yeah, old hippie.
All right, so they're not in the server, so they need to be sent a new invite link or get the server link, and they should be able to come back because
Yeah,
they're not in the ban list. Because I went and looked.
that's unfortunate. I'm gonna. I'll try to reach out however I can.
I'm not sure who did it, so it was not me. I don't like to ban people at all. It's not my cup of tea. Uh, you know, unless they're
Yeah.
really ex- excessive. I don't really. But it is what it is. So who's playing poker?
Space. Space Ape says, if I vote on Fidelity and Webull, does my vote count as still one? It's you get one vote for every share you own.
Nice. Casey, you know what we should do? We should set up like a sign up sheet so we could set up like a couple of channels with and give people their channel, and we'll take the winners
Hmm.
out of those channels for like a final table or something.
Yeah, that's exactly what we should do. That would work perfectly.
I think so. You all will have to be fair though.
Um, yeah, everybody's on. Yeah, so I did draw this. Somebody mentioned that I had the box drawn here. Dan said your blue box was a bit late on the timeline for the breakdown. It's really difficult on these really sharp ascending channels here, ascending wedges, to get those down like just perfect because I mean it's like it's just tough. It's really tough. Um, but there's a couple different things I kind of chose, right? Like, I mean, you can look at where we started the price at. The price action movement was kind of right around the support line here, or I should say resistance line, which we broke through, came down, and then bounced off of this support level down here, came up, and then we're traveling. And so I was thinking a breakout potentially within that area or that realm. Um, but it's really difficult to kind of guesstimate. But price was moving up, volume falling down. That it did break out the right direction. That's a plus in my book. Getting that right is close.
I got to get my notes and stuff situated here. What time you take lunch?
I should have already taken it, but I'll probably take it 11:20 since I'm running late. Robin Hood's gamer said, add old hippie as a friend request. So I sent him a friend request, didn't get one back. I think he was legitimately a little upset that he got kicked. Um, he may not be talking to me right now. I hope I hope he gets my messages that I sent to him on YouTube. Um, I don't know why he was kicked. Jay says I better hit that Peloton before poker night. I'll tell you what, Jay, you beat me in poker on poker night, and I'll start riding the Peloton.
All right, so I heard that stream, and well, you know what's behind me, don't you, Casey?
Oh yeah,
I got the old Piton behind me as well. So and I might take you guys up on that, but I have pretty bad asthma, so I will be taking it easy. So if you guys plan on doing some crazy cycling, which I hear Casey can do, I will not be partaking in that. But I will go for a nice ride to get some exercise. I will do that.
Tammy wants to know how do I join your Discord. Let me get you an invite um, to the Discord. Hey, if I when I copy this and send this, does the invite only work for one person or does it work for multiple people?
It works for multiple people, but I'm gonna help you do that. So um, I'm gonna have you go
Oh,
in and make it a permanent link, right? And then
oh, okay.
I'll have you like put it on your Twitter or something like that in like your bio section, so
Oh,
that when you give
perfect.
somebody the link, you go pull it off of Twitter, because if you click in that box again, it makes you get a new code and it's a pain in the butt. So
Mm-hmm.
it's complicated. You want to keep the same one so it's easier for people to join, because then you can put it like in your
Right.
YouTube channel or whatever.
Nikki wants a trampoline. All right, Nikki. How big? How big do you want this tramp? Nikki wants a tramp. What kind of tramp size we talking about? It's my generic question.
Looks like a box to
I
me,
still
Casey.
this hey the lowrider big tramp holds all different kinds of sizes big tramps. So what it just depends on what we need.
Who put the taco on your van?
I've got I did. It's a little off center, isn't it?
It's all right.
I thought it looked good where it was. I tried to center it at first and I was like that just looks stupid. And so I kind of put it off to the side a little bit and I was like, "Ah, it looks better." I just had it there for Cinco de Mayo and I didn't bother to fix it for today and because it's kind of cool. I was thinking I could turn I could turn the side of the big tramp into kind of a movie advertisement. So I could put like, whatever movie's coming out, I could make like say like the next one, whatever it may be. I could put like Top Gun or something, and I could put Top Gun on there or whatever. Thank you, Dana. I appreciate it. It's not needed, but I appreciate it. If you want, you can hit the dislike button too, and it won't offend me at all. In fact, it gives me more drive. I can drive further in the big tramp. I was thinking about the chair. I was thinking about the chair that's in the big tramp, the driver's seat. I'm really thinking that I need to make sure that this driver's seat's comfy because if I'm going to spend a lot of time driving it around, I don't want it to be one of those really crappy springy seats that's just kind of like really uncomfortable to sit in. It's going to have to be a really nice chair. So I might have to revamp the big tramp just a tad bit so that it has like the best driver's seat ever.
Are you
Thank
gonna
you, thank you, Space.
are you gonna get that window cleaned up so you can get a passenger in there or what?
We could do it. We can clean it up. We can absolutely clean it up. In fact, we had talked about making it see-through so you could see the other side at one point. But you can see the beach in the window though.
I do see
That's the
that.
beach. Yeah. There's always a beach near the big tramp.
Hi, Nikki. How are
Uh,
you?
oh, Nikki says a big. She wants a big tramp. That's not being very creative, Nikki. I was hoping you'd say something like large or humongous or small, but it's already called the big tramp. So, but I will give you a big tramp. You guys remember Wayne's World,
Wayne's
where they
World.
put
Party time.
yeah, where they put where the lady comes out with a cappuccino coffee for him and was all, "Excuse me, but I think I ordered the large cappuccino." Uh-oh, I started drawing the big tramp
What,
and I wasn't ready.
Casey? What's the movie where the kid gets dude on tattooed on his back, and the other one gets sweet?
Where where's my car,
Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's it. That movie cracks me up.
dude? Dude, where's my car?
Yeah. Was that Ashton Kutcher or whatever his name is?
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen that movie, by the way.
It's pretty funny, actually.
I know that'll probably be a surprise to a lot of you guys that I've never seen that movie, but there's actually quite a few movies that yeah, there's a lot of movies I haven't seen. There she There she is. There's the big tramp. Tried to draw it out just a tad bit here for when I go to break so that it's during that period of time. Wait a minute. That was So I Married an Axe Murderer where he talks about with wait, I thought that was Wayne's World. Dang it. I confused my movies.
I'm no movie
I
buff,
think
so I can't help you. I'll just be
no, I
real.
think I think I think they're right.
You know
I
who would
think
have the
Narcos might
answer?
be right.
Pam the Trader.
Hmm. I've seen bits and pieces of The Big Lebowski, Yucca, but I've never seen it straight all the way through. Dana says I hit the meh button. I so wish we had a meh button. Meh. I would I would hit it every time. I would totally hit it every single time. Any guesses what reverse repo's been at today? Let's see. It gets posted. I think we should have a posting for that already. Let me check real quick here and see what that is. My guess is we should have it though. Doctor Strange in the Multiverse of Madness mints 36 million in Thursday's previews. Here's a post here from Philly Humor who says that they bid on E-Trade and on Fidelity. A lot of people showing what they're voting for.
I'm playing around with OBS in this stream so I can figure some stuff out. I hope y'all don't mind.
I don't mind. I do not see. I normally get my reverse repo data from people online, and I don't look it up myself. Have you ever pulled the reverse repo data? I mean, I've done it before, but it usually takes me a hot minute to find it.
Uh, I
All right,
have not.
I'm just gonna pull it myself.
I will
I'm
not
just gonna
say
pull
that
it
I
myself.
have.
I think this might be it. Yeah, I think this is the one I've usually pulled. May 5th, 1.844. That's weird though, because I feel like okay, so yesterday's Yesterday's value was 1.815, and yesterday's the fifth was 1.844. I think that's okay. So we don't have today's data out yet. I don't think. That's going to be for May 5th. So it doesn't look like they've reported it just as of yet. Let me change the date to 6.
No
Actually,
bueno.
I could just.
You didn't find it.
It, no, no, no. I found it. It's just that they're just reporting whatever page I'm pulling it up on is the one I've normally found it on in the past, and it's not reporting today's yet.
So we lost our momentum. Our little bit of momentum we had is is stalled out lunchtime.
Maggie says, 2 weeks, Maggie.
Yeah, 2 weeks.
You say it like a parakeet. 2 weeks. 2 weeks. Space Ape says, I feel like Will Ferrell movies this weekend. What's your favorite Will Ferrell movie?
I don't know, but he's one of my favorites. I could tell you that. I
I
like
want to say
comedy, guys.
Talladega Nights.
Yeah, Talladega Nights. Dad. Yeah, that's probably one of the best ones.
That one's pretty funny.
That and Step Brothers. Like that's
Ooh, Step Brothers is a good one.
yeah, it
That is a
is.
good one.
I like the whole drum set one.
Yucca Frida says old school. I still have not seen that yet, by the way, Yucca. People have said that that for some reason or another that I remind them of Will Ferrell in Old School. I have not seen that yet. Was it Frank the Tank or something like that? I have not seen it yet. I'm still waiting for it to come out on something free that I can watch it on that I already paid for. Okay, I I was just about ready to say the exact opposite of what Space Ape said. He said Old School and Zoolander. I'm just gonna say right now, I loved Zoolander. I hated Will Ferrell in that movie. I felt like he ruined the movie for me. Like legit. I had a difficult time. Like I laughed at everything else in that movie, and every time he was on there, I just couldn't laugh. I didn't like his role, but I don't think his role was meant to be liked. So I don't think it was his fault. I know, I know, man. Yucca says you remind me of the dude.
All right, well it's
Dude,
noontime. I'm going to grab lunch, Casey. I'm gonna leave my
already, sir.
stream running and have some lunch and come back.
Sounds good. I'm gonna read through the numbers and head to lunch myself.
All right. See you guys after
Have a
lunch.
good one. Let's take a look at. Let's see what's going on.
All right, guys. I'm gonna do lunch and I'll come back. But I'll leave the stream running. You're not gonna have any sound, but the chart will be live, and we'll figure out some other stuff later on. But give me a little bit to eat, and we'll be back. The stream's gonna stay on, so do what you want with that info. Yeah, Doug, I'm probably gonna start doing mornings and hanging out with like Casey and actually like I'm thinking about bringing some people on. Hi, Kathy Ann, how are you? So yeah, let me run and eat lunch, and I'll be back. I'm gonna leave the stream up, and maybe we'll touch back with Casey. Maybe we'll have some of you guys come on and say hello. But We'll get there. But for now, I'm out.
But
Hey,
Francis says, "Can you go on another break? We're up."
yeah, right. As
I,
soon as
I,
that,
it's what happens.
as soon as we come back now, there's a red candle. Look at it.
It's this really weird phenomenon that I pick to choose to leave when it's running up.
You, you know who Koba is, right?
Oh yeah.
So Koba calls me up the other night. This is a true story. I, I, I shit you not. So he calls me up. He goes, "Hey, mediocre." He goes, "Go look at HYMC. It's running. It's running." So as soon as I go look at the chart, massive red candle. He goes, "I'm never calling you again." He goes, "Oh man, that's sad. Terrible."
Hope for Generation 57 says, "I'm not even telling my wife for 6 months." You know what? Just let it sink in. Definitely let it all just sink in. James says, "I opened 10 accounts with my brokerage and divided my shares to sell as we go up, pay off debts, needs, wants, and full return." There are firms out there. There is brokerages out there who will insure large amounts of money in a single account because only what is it, $250,000 is only insured under FDIC in normal banks. So if you plan on having more than $250,000, you may want to find one of the brokerages that will hold your money. Uh, there, I'm not going to say who, but I found one that will do it for free. Like there's no additional cost, and they insure I think they said up to $20 million in a single account. So if you want to kind of mitigate having multiple accounts all over the place and not making things kind of messy, there are brokerages out there that will help you with that. So you can look into that. Whether or not you like the brokerage is another story, but there's definitely people out there who will do that for you. And usually they have services that they will provide as well when you're investing that kind of money in their brokerage. I'm kind of curious what unique credit card I can get. I don't know if you guys have looked this up or not. There's a list of extravagant credit cards that have interesting perks for people who have larger bank accounts, and I'm kind of curious as to which ones I can pick up after this is all said and done. All right, guys, let's take a look at our numbers real quick here. In off exchange, 47.92, and EDGX was 13.73 an hour ago. Now reporting 48.39 and 12.63. So less money being pushed through those ETFs and more directly straight through the off exchange. Taking a look at Ortex, we currently have an hour ago there was 150 million shares having been borrowed. It's down to 138,000 shares. Did I say million? I meant 150,000. 138 now. That's going to slightly decrease the estimated current short share interest of the free float. Actually, it looks like it's the exact same number at 19.14, but it should have had a small decreasing effect on it. Cost of our average is at 2.2. We're back up in that 2.2 range again. And options. An hour ago on the options on the calls, at a $14.50 strike price, there was 11.7 thousand contracts. There's now 14.6. And on the puts, at a $14 strike price, there was 6,000 contracts. There's now 8.3. So the market's still kind of signaling for a 14.25 close for the day today. I was expecting 15. Just based off of those numbers alone, I would say that more than likely Monty's going to be the closest to being right on price, I think. close. We'll see. We'll see what happens. 13.
I gotta start giving you my numbers, man.
Yeah, I'll take them. $3 price range. Keto. I don't think he's won a week yet. But he didn't think that it was going to be all that difficult with a $3 price range to be able to guess what the price was going to be on a daily basis, which was I think you would think that it's a little bit more difficult than you would think. Although $3 does seem like a pretty easy range. Taking a look at orders by Fidelity customers, AMC and GME not in the top 10 list. We have low volume. AMC still in 13th position though. 77% buys to 23% sales. We are absolutely buying the dip. GME has 80% buys to 20% sales. Just throwing this out there real quickly. I don't see any updated data for the reverse repo yet. Still got 1.844 for the fifth. Those look like they borrowed some more shares. $13.22 would have been the triggering point for SSR. Looks like they borrowed 50K here, 50K here, and nothing out of the ETFs. So we got about 100,000 shares having been borrowed. That puts us at 1.85 million shares borrowed for the day-to-day. Currently, there's 141,000 contracts that are out of the money on the calls versus 3.8 thousand contracts that are in the money. 28.8 thousand contracts out of the money on the puts versus 48.6 thousand contracts that are in the money. The Nasdaq is down 0.44, Dow Jones is down 0.35, S&P 500 is down 0.28. We currently have 4,871 decliners to 2,681 advancers. The VIX is down 0.42. IWM is down 0.86. Tesla is down 0.14. Amazon is down 0.36. Cinemark is up 2.02, hence their earnings report. Their estimated EPS was negative 0.56. I'm curious what their actual ended up coming out to. Doge is actually. Let me just look at something real quick here. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how they perform compared to apples to apples. They're up 1.79% for the day to day. Doge is down 0.91. Bitcoin is up, or sorry, down 1.15. GME is down 0.62. HYMC is down 2.56. Hood is down 3.91, and AMC is down 2.52. Refreshing inflow versus outflow, we have $2 million more roughly in outflow than inflow. 21.8 million shares having been traded so far for the day today, and we're just slightly over halfway through the day. Let's see, 390 plus 30 minutes. We're 225 minutes into the day, and on pace for 37.9 million shares traded for the day today. That's definitely within the range of 20 to 40 million shares, as I suggested in the pre-market, and we're already over 20. On the weekly interval, Vortex indicators showing more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 37.77, below average. On the daily, we have more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 35.69, which is below average. On the hourly, we have more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 39.75, which is below average. On a 30-minute interval, we have equal amounts of buying and selling pressure with an RSI of 44.72. And a 5-minute interval, we had a crossover within the last 10 minutes with more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 47.63. Let's see where we're going here.
So I had an image sent to me. That's pretty interesting. You done with your numbers?
Yeah, go for it.
So this image was from HYMC. Um, let me look at it real quick because I want to just check and make sure uh, it doesn't have any personal information on it. But it was from today. Just want to make sure it doesn't have none of his stuff on it. Okay, it does not seem to. So I'm gonna send you this image in Discord.
Hmm.
Hang on. And then I'm gonna actually show it on mine as well. But um, this came from a person that I personally know, and it came from his phone, so I know it's not doctored, right? So that's kind of why
Hmm.
I want you to see it because it's interesting. I put in the mist channel on your Discord.
Let's see here.
I don't want to say what it is yet because
Hmm.
I want your thoughts on it, but I don't know if we want to talk about it live or not.
Yeah, I don't mind talking about it. I'm throwing it up on the screen right now. HYMC most recent value showing $4,763. Oops.
Now that was a screenshot that's not had not been doctored, and I can confirm that, which is
But
weird.
notice that it says change dollar change since last close is only $75. Well, we know there's no way that price is that. So something's going on here. This is a misreporting of some type or another. Oh,
Right.
that's the value. That's the value of their account. Okay, I see what this is. This is how much no, this is how much they own in the account.
Right. His personal information isn't on there.
Right. 4763. So if you just took a calculator real quick and you took 4763 divided by 12 or 3005 shares, $1.58 a share. And they're trading at $1.54. So I don't see anything weird
Oh,
about it.
all right. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Because what is what did he tell me? I didn't really look at it, but he told me what's this change since purchase. Oh, all right. Never mind. So he misinterpreted it as well, and I didn't look at it. I just when he showed me, I was
Yeah. So all
confused.
this is saying is this is how much he's lost since his last since the last close. He's lost 75 $75 today.
So that
We,
wasn't
we
what I
won't say
thought
who
it
it is.
was. Yeah,
No.
he's good. He's not selling.
Yeah, that's
He's.
not the market value of the of yeah of the total share. Yeah.
I'm just gonna shut up now. I should have looked at it, but I did not
Yeah,
do that.
so
So
Jay, welcome back. Yourself. Let's see what you guys are writing here. Dear Jerky Delicious. BioLife Hemp says that $1 million net worth gets the Black Platinum American Express. Nothing like slapping that on the table and hearing the ding. Max Pain today is $16, Kale.
yeah, no, Doug. I think the same thing. The The handle's definitely way too long and pulled back several times, so it's not turned into a cup and handle. I'm actually thinking about adjusting my line here. Excuse me. See if I can't make this work or something, because yeah, no gonna work. We'll do this based off of the 2 hour chart. Let's see what it does with that. Yeah, that's the only place I could find something. So we'll see if that holds for now, Doug. And if not, we'll go from there. We'll have to reevaluate if it comes back down, which it very well could.
Um, but yeah, I know people who have Yahoo accounts still, and it just kind of makes me laugh inside because I go like, how is that even a thing? Like I just don't even I wouldn't even rely on hell actually, I know people who still have AOL accounts, so I guess there's that too. I really just don't know how I would have moved on a long time ago.
AOL.
Dude, I'm no joke. I still know people who have AOL accounts for their email. Almost like it's a rite of passage. Like it's time to move on, retire it. I used to kind of do this thing. I felt like every time I would move from one house to the next, and I've moved quite a bit in my lifetime, but whenever I would move from one house to the next, I would always update my email and just start like a whole brand new email account, just to kind of mitigate like how much junk mail I was getting. Oh, dang. Maggie's throwing the insults. She's throwing the burns. Maggie says, "Will you make up with Gillette and shave?" I'll tell
Wow.
you what, Maggie. I know, yeah, she's really throwing out those burns right now. I'll tell you what, Maggie. I can't even begin to tell you how much I hate having a beard, and I cannot wait for the day to shave it. But somebody said we should all make a pact back in like October or something like that of last year. And they said let's grow our beards out until we mow ass. And so I said, all right, until Christmas, um, either until Christmas hits or we hit 90, whichever comes last. And of course, here we are, still underneath 90, so I still have this thing growing. But let me tell you, Maggie, I don't like this any more than you do.
Listen, I gotta be honest. Like I can't. I can't do what you do with yours, man. I gotta trim mine, right? Like I'm good with the beard, but I gotta trim it. That is so annoying. It drives me crazy. I can't do it.
It's epic. I ain't gonna lie, it's epic. Uh, yeah. I mean, I'm the kind of guy that could, maybe go like 2 or 3 weeks without shaving. In fact, I like going 2 or 3 weeks without shaving, but never like this is too far. And and Cookie saying, well, what if your beard's bad luck? It could be. You
Dynamite
never know.
says, too damn itchy for me. I agree with you, Dynamite.
It's so itchy. It's actually less itchy than it used to be. Actually, it's kind of soft. It's gotten to the point where it's soft now. It's really, really soft. Like I'm trying to think of what it's soft like. It's soft like a sponge.
How much how much beard stuff you use? Be honest.
Hardly anything. I've had a beard balm that I'm using.
Yeah,
That I'm still in this first container, and it's maybe like the size of a $50.
yeah.
And I haven't even hit pan yet on that thing. I think that's the term that you use in females like to use that term in makeup. Hitting pan is when you hit the bottom. I have not hit pan.
So Super Steven says mediocre and KC. I believe real estate in 2023 will undo the gains made in 2021, but will keep the gains from recovering from the pandemic in 2020. What are your thoughts on that? I don't know.
Mm. So I saw somebody on Twitter last night talking about how like if you're looking to buy a house, buy it now because the home prices aren't going to get any lower. And I was sitting there going like, and he said he was a real estate agent in Florida, and I was just sitting there going like, is that like the sign of desperation when real estate agents start telling everybody you need to buy right now because there's no better time because they're not getting any business? Like legit, like I feel like maybe like that's going to be the next thing you're going to start seeing. You're going to start seeing real estate agents getting really desperate and telling everybody they need to buy homes right now because they're not getting paid. Think about it. If no homes are selling, how are real estate agents going to get paid?
Yeah, I don't know. That's a good question.
I think the housing market's going to crash. I think it's going to tank.
I do too.
So if you start seeing real estate agents going out trying to tell everybody they need to buy homes right now, there's a good indicator right there for you that there's a good chance they're starving for business or starting to. Hope says I did a search for Chris Stapleton and you came up. I don't know who that is, but I know I'm gonna laugh. I'm probably gonna have a COVID laugh when I see this picture. I can only imagine. He probably looks like ZZ Top.
Oh boy.
That's messed up, dude.
I can see why.
Whoa, man, that is messed up. Chris Stapleton, huh? Man, I didn't mind when people called me Santa Claus. I didn't mind when people called me Al Bundy, or not Al Bundy, Al Borderline. Uh, but this dude, he does have 3 Grammys that he's holding in this one picture. But why does he have a gap in the middle? Why does it seem like he's got a gap in his beard? What what is this? Why is there a gap over here? What is it? Why is there a gap? Is he storing something back here? What's going on? Oh, it's to show off the V line in his shirt. Ah, okay. It makes more sense now. He's showing off the V-neck shirt. Of
Yeah,
course.
tough guy.
Yeah. Tough guy. Yeah.
I'm only teasing.
Me too. Jay says, I still have an AOL email. I have Gmail, so I've been converting everything and anything new to Gmail. Jay, I legit, I respect the fact that you've held on to that thing for that long, and it tells me that I understand why you're an AMC holder. If you still have an AOL account, chances are this is really easy for you to hold AMC shares.
So Casey, I
Just
got a
saying.
question for you from
Yeah.
Mellow Doug. It says Casey, what's your pink cloud look like for AMC?
My pink cloud,
I think he's talking about your Ichimoku.
Ichimoto. Let's take a look at it. Let's take a look at the Ichimoto cloud. Let's get rid of all of our noise in here. So you always want to look at the Ichimoto cloud on the 1 hour or the 4 hour. So let's start with the 1 hour. It's back into a red. So we had gone from a red cloud. We did cross through the red cloud very briefly, back through the green cloud, and there's more red cloud again over here. Typically speaking, passing through the red clouds or thin portions of the red clouds, what likes to happen. That's where price likes to head through the clouds. Excuse me a second here. Got a burp forming. Oof, burps. And then so right now price is kind of falling below that. You can see that our conversion line is below the baseline. That's not a good indicator. You want to have the conversion above the base. You have your lagging line back here, which a good sign for this one would be to have that above the price. So if on Monday we were to shoot up above this level over here at $15.23, then you would see a buy signal in the market, and you'd see a lot of buy pressure forming. More than likely, your lagging line by that point would be above the price line, and your conversion line on a price run up to 1523 would likely put your conversion line above the baseline. So that's where we're kind of looking at right now. Do note that there's some green clouds up here. Price does like to, again, kind of travel through thinner portions of the clouds, up through reds, down through greens. So here we are coming up on another red cloud that's starting on Monday. So we'll have to see what happens. Um, that's what I'm seeing on the 1 hour. On the 4 hour, we are on the bottom side of a really long. Here we are traveling through the green thin portion of the cloud right here. We're moving towards a. We had a thin portion of the 4 hour cloud here that we're kind of surpassed, and it's kind of got a little bit thicker, and then it's starting to get thin again. On the 4 hour, the lagging line is below the price line, and the conversion and baseline are just basically falling neck and neck. The top point in price over here is above 1670, and then going into the later portion of next week, that would put us in like the low $15.50 range. So it's almost like you're having a convergence of both the 1 hour and 4 hour on that $15-16 range.
Interesting. Can you guys excuse me for uno momento, por favor? I got to handle something.
Dr. Zeno, yeah, no problem. Dr. Zeno says Bearded Shaw looks like some character that would step out of the forest in a Lord of the Rings movie. Yeah, that's all right, Sean. I think Milo will. I think Doug will forgive you. Doug also wants to know, could that possibly be an ascending wedge on the 1 hour? Let's take a look at it. Woo. This is some dirty. I need to clean this up. Give me 1 second. This is some dirty. There's trampolines and all kinds of stuff in here I needed to get rid of. Let's see what we got. That possibly an ascending wedge on the 1 hour. I think he meant descending. I think you mean a descending, and let me get rid of some of this junk in here so that we can see it a little bit better. So I would put, if I was going to do something with this, I would probably draw something that probably looks, oops, a little bit like that, and perhaps like this. I mean, you could make an argument that this could be more a little bit like this, but that's, yeah, I think this is probably more appropriate. Yes, I do see that. And if I had to draw a breakout point in time, Monday or Tuesday, more than likely Tuesday next week, probably somewhere like here. The only problem is we have falling price, but it looks like we have rising um, volume. Let me just check and make sure. Slightly. This is 26.4, and this is 28 or 26.8 million shares. So and volume right now for the day to day will probably be over 26 million for today. So you have falling price and rising volume with a descending wedge. So let me just check something else with that really quickly here. Man, it's been a while since I pulled this up. Let's see here. Um,
I'm back. I'm going to mute for a minute.
okay.
Well, this ain't looking too good. I walk away, and we drop below our wedge line here. What's going on, Doug? What's going on? We're crossing the MACD down here. Vortex is spreading. We got sell, the sell on top of the buy. No bueno. That's no good. Let's Yeah, Jay, I know. I hear you. I hope they are. Looks like an M maybe. Maybe come back and retest. That's possible. All right, I'm going to add another study because I want to know. I hate having too many studies, but we're going to add the money flow. Yeah, so money's flowing out of it. We're still negative. We're still in the negative. Here you go, Doug, for you. For you, buddy. Here's your. Hold on. Here's your 4 hour. The start of our 4 hour is red. We'll see what happens. Yeah, we need to push this baby back up. That's what I think, KM. Looks where that's where we're going. Oh, I just wish they'd hurry up and do it. I hate waiting. I'm impatient, guys. I'm very, very impatient. But that's the game, you know. That's the game they play. No, let's not do that. Let's don't mind me, guys. I'm gonna go through some news again, see if anything interesting popped up in the news section here since we last checked. Wow. What's this? Oh, oil price is probably going to go up. Hmm. Just reading headlines, everybody. Trying to find something. A bunch just came in, so. All right. So let's talk about this. It looks like we are going to retest at least this level here, 1387. Uh, we're heading that way. So we'll see what happens. Maybe we come a little farther down, but I don't think we're going to make it back to 1350. But who knows? What do I know? So let's look at this. So this is Europeans are determined to move away from Russian oil. S&P Global Vice Chairman Jan Jurgen says. Um, so I don't know. When people start talking like this, you might want to start looking at oil prices. This came in today at 141, so we're at 155. So just real quick, let's look at some oil stock and see what it's looking like. Let's look at Oxy. Well, Oxy pretty much ran up today. It's coming down now, but I'd imagine this will climb higher. I don't know how much, but I ain't got no charting done on it. But with news like, oh, you didn't see the chart. Here, let me put the chart on here. So here's Oxy, and it ran up today. But we'll see what kind of impact this article has on the price. I think it'll keep climbing, but I'm not sure. I didn't do any charting, as you can see on it, so. But those are things that I kind of look at. So that was one article that I did find. So let's go back to this. I'll pull up another one. Here's another article that I wanted to show you guys. I thought was pretty good. So NVIDIA agreed to pay federal securities regulators a 5.5 million penalty over allegations that the chipmaker failed to adequately disclose revenue from crypto mining. So they're going to take a hit. And then, let me see. Here's my other article right here about Kathy Wood. Kathy Wood may be thanking Elon Musk for buying Twitter, but that's not kept ARK ETFs from dumping all their shares. Well, they're going to get rid of their Twitter shares if they have any because Elon's buying it, I would suspect. But those are just some articles I found today. I don't know if, you know, they'll have any real impact, but they may. But other than that, I didn't find any margin calls or nothing like that. So let's pull back up AMC and see where we're at on that. retest is incoming. It looks like it's going to happen. Yeah, let me pull up CEI. That's a good one. Sorry, Doug. I couldn't see chat. CEI is falling at the moment. Let me go back to AMC now. Yeah, 1388. If they could get it there, it should recover, I would think. But I probably got another 15 minutes or so, 20 minutes, and then I need to go get prepared for the market close stream with Froggy. These low volume moves, man, I'm not a fan. I don't like them at all. Like there's next to nothing for volume. Let's shoot over and see what Casey's up to. I got him muted over there so I could talk to you guys.
Two no answers, and one was a. Can you do me a favor and find this out for us? Our new home build. Well, first off, our homes in California, is it a buyer's market or is it a seller's market? First off, that would be the first question.
You in the middle of anything?
Yeah, I'm asking Pam if it's a buyer's or a seller's market in California for buying homes. She said it's a seller's market. Okay, if it's a seller's market, then that means that this might not apply. So just remember that, guys. Remember that when Pam answers this next question, this might not apply because it's a seller's market. If it's a seller's market, are new home builders accepting home buys on contingency? And I know that's obviously I understand that with it being a seller's market that that's not really going to apply. But just out of your experience, are new home builders buying on contingency, or are sorry, are they selling on contingency?
I want to say hi, Pam. How are you?
And if you don't know the answer, Pam, if you wouldn't mind calling a couple new home builds that you know are popular ones, actually less popular would be better. Call around to some of the lesser popular home builders that maybe are having a hard time getting homes sold, and ask them that question. It depends, but we'll find. I would appreciate if you'd find that out for me. You might have to call around a little bit because if it is a seller's market, you're probably not going to find hardly anybody that's willing to sell on contingency because they've got enough people who want to buy anyways that they don't care. But the reason I'm asking Pam is this: everybody, I was telling a story about 2008 in Arizona. When I lived in Arizona, I was selling a house, and I was buying a house before I was obviously selling a house, and it was really really easy to get builders, and even though it was a seller's market, it was really easy to get sellers to sell a new home um, on contingency. Super super easy. And then the very first sign before the 2008 market crash happened was is that we had a house that we had put the earnest money down, and they did not break ground on the house for like a month. And then finally, when we got an answer out of them, they said, "Well, we've decided we're no longer going to do contingency sales." After we had already signed up and everything, they gave us our earnest money back because they broke the contract, and I was pissed. I was so pissed. That was the very first sign that the market was about to fail in 2008 that I saw. And it was because the builders couldn't get loans anymore to start breaking ground. So that's the reason I'm asking is because I have a feeling that if we start seeing something similar again, that would probably be the very first sign that we would see is we would start seeing new home builders not selling homes on contingency. However, in a seller's market, that makes it a little bit different because I know if people are just buying like crazy, it doesn't matter. But I'll never, ever, ever forget that because somebody asked me, they said, "Well, what was the first thing you remember seeing? What was the first signs you knew 2008 was a market crash?" And I said, I didn't. I had no idea it was a market crash until I knew something was wrong when that contingency fell through. But we didn't find out for like another 2 or 3 months after they because we actually went to another builder and another builder said that they would take us on contingency, and they actually broke ground and were halfway done, more than halfway done building the house by the time the market crashed. So it literally took a good 3 to 4 months after that stopped happening. So if you do find out, Pam, ask them if they say that they're no longer taking on contingency. Ask them when they stopped taking contingency, because that'll be the trigger point. That tells you that they could no longer get home loans to break ground. James says I just sold 2 rental properties with 35K and 57K over what I wanted. 6 different bidders. It's crazy right now. Cash buyers. Yeah, this is why James that nobody would probably this is why no new home builder would probably offer contingency because they have enough people just paying cash right now,
I'll play.
paying cash and financing.
I'll play poker later.
Oh, sure, absolutely.
Yeah, I don't
Oh, wait,
know.
wait, 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 wait. No, 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 wait, wait, wait. No, no, no. I can't tonight. I can't. No, no, no. I have tonight's my last night off with my wife, so I usually do stuff with her.
Gotcha.
That's why tomorrow, because tomorrow's her first night of work, so I can be available tomorrow.
I'm gonna be getting going off of here soon. Probably like 10, 15 minutes. I got to look over some information and stuff for the closing bell with Froggy.
Oh yeah, sounds good, man.
I just came over. I was interested in your conversation with Pam, though.
Just I know what you do for a living, and I don't want to say it out loud. I'm not going to, but just out of curiosity, with your work, your line of work, how do you see business right now? Is it strong or? How's business for you?
Not really, but it could be time of year too. I won't really know.
Okay.
Um, I won't really know until we get, some warmer weather. When we start, getting heat and all that. We'll see.
Yeah. Pam says cash is king. She also says happy wife, happy life. It's so true. I wouldn't be here if I didn't have a happy wife.
Did you do the chores today, Casey?
I always no.
uh, huh?
I've been kind of dragging lately, honestly.
Listen, I mean, I'm not throwing Jay under the bus, but Jay works from home too, and he got his chores done. I hope
Uh,
I hope my wife ain't watching this stream or I'm dead meat.
yeah. You know, my wife watches the show. She doesn't tell me, and then every once in a while she'll mention like I was watching the show, and I'll be like, "Why don't you?" She like it's like she secretly likes to watch and not tell me, and I think that's kind of funny. Um, I think sometimes maybe when she's going to bed, she just wants to hear my voice or something. I don't know.
Well, that's
Savvy
nice.
says hubby works for an appraiser company as a software engineer. They are busy. I don't think she does, Maggie. I don't think she likes the beard. I don't think anybody likes the beard. I don't think anybody likes the beard, to be honest with you. Uh, do you know how you have those like awkward moments when you're like it's pitch black and you're searching for your spouse's face to kiss it? Because maybe like you woke up and you're getting out of bed before they do, and they're staying there, and so like you kind of do that like fishing in the air kind of thing, like looking for lips kind of thing, and all she gets is beard face. I don't think she likes that very much. I've had quite a few times where she's gone in for the kiss and gotten nothing but chin beard.
Uh oh. Did she
Yeah,
threaten you? My wife threatens me.
no, she never threat. She's not the threatening type at all.
She doesn't threaten you with a clipper when you're sleeping.
No, 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 never. No, she knows she knows that there's a bet on the line. She wouldn't dare. This might be a double dip down into that 1352 range, guys. I know I was drawn out a wedge here, but that's we might have like kind of an inverse cup kind of forming here. Somebody mentioned a Margaret Thatcher. Um, we've seen this on occasion before, where it's like a drop in the middle of the day and then it comes back up in a V shape. But I don't know that we've ever seen it like twice in a single day. But we've definitely seen like the V shape,
I'm okay with a double bottom. Just let's hurry it up already.
right? I honestly, I think that's like how everybody kind of feels like, let's just get this over. Like, how far are we going to go down? Let's get this over with. Let's do it.
Exactly, right? Like no fear, just come on. Let's not take all day to do it.
Yeah, let's not. Okay, here, look at this. Look at this right here. This is almost exactly, except for the fact that we're probably a little bit further down, but this is another time on 4-4 where we had kind of a similar pattern where it's a nice beginning shape in the V shape in the beginning, and then a second retest going back down, but didn't quite make it. I'm going to go over to TradingView and see if I can't copy 4-4 and see if that matches up here with today, because it looks like it could match up really, really well.
Yeah, that does match up. Look at that.
Once, hold on, hold on. I know we had seen it before, but I just wasn't sure when. Let's see. Let's take it to the. We could do minute. Four. All right. Let's see. We got. Get rid of this guy. Gone. Get rid of this guy. Go. Oh, does it not go back that far? Come on. Give it to me. Give it to me, baby. Yeah. Come on. 4. Let's see where we got here. 28th of March. This one right here.
So I don't think you can do that on Thinkorswim. I see you guys do that all the time. What do you want? That's TradingView, right?
Yeah.
Uh,
Oh,
I
that's
gotta start messing with
yeah.
TradingView.
Yeah, that's what I said. And then I can never like fully transition over to it just because I like it, but I like to, one of the things that I kind of liken it to is, a lot of times, people like their Androids and a lot of people like their iPhones, but nobody ever really likes the other one. Like, it's very rare do you meet people who like both. And so really kind of what I see is like TradingView is kind of like an Android. It's got a lot of options. There's a lot of availability as to what you can do with it. Whereas Apple is not so much the case. So you can see right off the bat here that there's some, but it's more aesthetic, right? Like Apple's really easy to look at. A little bit of differences here between that 4/4 date, but there's some very strong similarities too, though. So if I try to put this like right on top of it, just to line it up like exactly like I copied it and pasted it, there are some very, very different kind of looking patterns in here, but some very similar ones as well. If I just try to line it up so everything matches, and I'm not going to change size, I'm simply just taking the pattern, I'm kind of aligning it to the time period. We may be at the bottom of this run right here, and we may be heading back up for the rest of the day. To close it out somewhat lower, but not much lower than what we started out at. And there's a little bit more of a movement here. If I resize this, I could probably get this to match it up like perfectly, but I hate doing that.
You know why I think they do that?
Why is that?
Theta burn.
Probably.
That's what I think.
I mean,
It's
I
Friday.
absolutely could have thought that or guessed that, but I don't know. I thought you, I thought you were gonna say something else.
No, I'm not that smart guy.
No, I thought you were gonna say like market manipulation or something. I don't know.
Well, that's what it is.
Yeah,
I
well,
mean,
yeah,
if they can control the market like that, don't you think that? I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I
yeah.
just think everything is. I don't know.
Let's see.
Oh, that's what I wanted to look at too. You might have it up already. I don't know. You have Max Payne.
Do I have Max Payne 16 today?
Is that what the other calculation?
That's that's just normal calculation. That's not Froggy Styles
Yeah,
calculation.
we need Froggy Styles calculation. I'm gonna go look right now because I want to know where we stand right
Yishin's
now.
asking what's up with John Wick sniping. I don't know. I don't really watch too much of his stuff, so only when people kind of mention like, "Hey, what's going on with this? You need to go check this out, or this out." And so I go and I check it. I have no idea what he's saying right now. All he does is hunting for AMC YouTubers all day. Um, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't have any beef with him. I know one time at one time everybody was saying like, "Oh, John Wick sniping said he sold all his shares," and so I went over there and watched his video, and he didn't say that at all. He was like, he's telling everybody the squeeze isn't going to happen so long as we have this, and this happening, and it was just kind of, there was some kind of some honest truths in there, that I think a lot of people don't necessarily want to hear. Kind of similar to some of the things I say, like so long as we continue to have people playing in the derivatives on AMC, we're going to continue to just run this sideways to slightly down, and you know it is what it is. And then I guess recently he said something about showing shares. People are like, what do you think about John's talking about? You need to show your shares. Well, I went and watched his video, and he wasn't telling everybody to show their shares. He was just getting YouTubers to show their shares, just because it didn't sound like there was a group or a list of them that he didn't believe in. My name wasn't in there. Mine, he didn't call me out,
Yes, this.
and I don't agree with it, but that doesn't mean he's not. I can understand where he's coming from. What were you gonna say, mediocre?
I was gonna say that looking at Max Payne here, from what I can see, it is. Hold on, let me pull up my window here. It is actually. Gotta move my camera. Uh, it says 16, but we know that's not the real number. But at 14, uh, it puts some puts in the money, and at 15 or 14.50, it puts a lot of calls in the money. So I don't know where this is going to close at, but looking at it,
Fourteen
it's
25 is like the middle ground, right?
yeah, and then that takes both of them out.
Yeah.
So that's what I think just by looking at that.
Dr. Zeno says here in Kansas City, they have their own coffee called Kansas City Roastery. Coffee is ridiculously wonderful. Dr. Zeno, you're in Kansas City. I'm a little jealous. Not gonna lie, a little jealous. Dr. Zeno also said, oh no, he's talking to Pam. Janice says, I think he's building a community to take action with a movement. If the MOAS is put off past this year, I think he's pretty smart. He's too clickbait. From Savvy, do you think we will hit SSR in the Power Hour, Casey? I'm gonna go with no. I don't, but
So
that's just an opinion, and you know what? We all have one of those.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, 14.30. I think we close 14.32, 14.30, right in that area. I think you're right.
Pam says I'm trying to watch everyone, but it's getting hard because there's so many. I'm kind of with you, Pam. Like that's how it used to be for me. It was like watch as much as I possibly could. Um, but to be honest with you, like the amount of time that I spend watching other people has become really, really small lately. Really small. In fact, it's mainly just when people point something out to me and say, you need to see this. But I try to listen as much as I possibly can because I do want to hear what it is people are having to say. I'm like double jealous. Dr. Zeno just committed to giving Pam some of that coffee. I'm like not even double jealous. I'm triple jealous right now. Guess because I just ran out my little coffee cups that I use for my Keurig just ran out, and I'm gonna have to go buy some more. And that means I'm gonna get stuck with some crappy knockoff Kirkland brand coffee cup. And I only say it's crap. It's not really crappy. It's just that I'm sure that what you have is way better in comparison.
Hey, Casey, I'm going to sign off, buddy. Thank you for the help. I'm going to get ready. Got to do some homework for the next show.
Hey, not a problem, man. Take care, and great having you stop by.
Later.